Welcome. Hello, everyone. This is going to be a bit of an interesting stream. And I say that because this is actually a mess of different types of um, settings that I normally wouldn't have on OBS and on my computer. So, as y'all know, Silent Hill 2 Remake um, has come into our Steam library at the beginning of this month when the game was first made available. I've been playing it on and off for the past few days off that I've had, uh, and so far I am absolutely loving this game. It's terrifying, but it's also a terrifyingly good journey. So normally, I would be streaming on one of my consoles, PlayStation 2 or my SNES or Xbox, Nintendo 64. But as much as we generally have that audio worked out and everything, and the audio settings worked out, here we are having to adjust things for computer game capture. So I am not one of those folks who's got a PS5. I don't know that I actually intend to get a PS5 anytime soon. Probably next year at some point or other, but I don't see it for the foreseeable future. For those folks who are joining me just now, my name is Abalab. I'm a retro/variety streamer. This is um, our first broadcast or our first stream in probably close to like a month. I can't believe it's been that long of a time, but life has been pretty busy. It's been very much exhausting in a lot of different ways, just with the number of hours that I've been picking up at work. Not to mention how intense some of those work days have been. Um, some of you may know that I work in the healthcare industry, so especially this time of year, it's very much hectic, and it's very much um, a time when folks can get sick very easily, and we end up um, losing, a person here or a person there for a few days while they're out recovering from, the cold, flu, COVID, different types of nasty diseases that we can catch around this time of year, right? So today we're going to go ahead and do a new playthrough of Silent Hill 2 Remake. I know it sounds weird for me to say that because I haven't even finished this game in my own personal playthrough. But I kind of figured, why not? I'm having such fun with this game that I want to share it with you guys. All honesty, I was actually looking to bypass streaming this game in favor of, um, Ogre Battle 64 or Operation Winback on the Nintendo 64, or even trying to get Disciples 2 to work and to try to stream that game. That's with its own difficulties because of the age of Disciples 2 Gold Edition. We will get it up and running, and one of these days we will be featuring that game because it's so amazing. It's such a great fantasy strategy game. So we'll definitely get around to that. We'll definitely get around to Ogre Battle 64 because that is such a beautiful storyline for as twisted as it can be. And of course, Winback's a fun game, so we'll be getting back into those games. But I just really wanted to see if we can have a nice little journey in Silent Hill 2 Remake. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it. We're going to go with a new game, and we're going to keep the combat and puzzles challenge difficulties about the same. We're going to keep everything pretty much at default. Heads up, folks, that I am actually listening to the in-game audio using my wireless headset, because there's just so much electrical interference whenever I'm trying to use my wired headphones that all I can hear is just about static with my regular headphones. So if by any chance anything sounds off, definitely let me know. I may not be able to fix it on the spot, but we definitely are going to try to default, or not default, but troubleshoot everything um, offline. But yeah, we are pretty much going to leave most everything on default settings. Let's see how this goes. Also, if you hear me coughing every once in a while, I apologize for that as well. My heartburn is not quite out of control, but it's definitely been causing me to have a lot more um, reflux and everything. So it irritates the crap out of my throat. So I've been coughing a little bit more. Not very fun, but back to life, right? So here we have our main character, James Sunderland, in Silent Hill 2. He's here at the outskirts of Silent Hill trying to figure out first and foremost why he chose to stop in this restroom of all places.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Look at these graphics. That's all I gotta say. Is you're greeted by this level of intensity of just atmosphere. What's nice about this is that it does give you a lot more of that immersive perspective than the original for obvious reasons. Um, this is kind of that prime time for James to realize that okay, maybe something isn't quite right here, and let me try to get away. Of course, can't do it. It would have been funny if they did let us kind of go, and that was a mini ending to this game. But Alas, it'll just tell you, nope, yeah, you got to keep moving forward. The hands fashioned and mad. That was something, something. You know, it's kind of interesting to see kind of what's in this background because I mean you can't formally read like everything that's in this game, but you can informally read it just by looking at it and absorbing whatever's around in the area. Like this stick figure of a well, not really a stick figure, but this very crude drawing of goodness knows what. The fact that this looks actually better than a Greyhound Station bathroom, I'm actually kind of impressed. But just the details that you see in this game are amazing, and it gives you that feeling of okay, we're exploring some place that's kind of decrepit, abandoned. It isn't overtly threatening, but it's downright creepy, unsettling, and Mino coming in like a freaking boss. Welcome in, Mino, and thank you so much for that absolute slaughter of gift subs. I really appreciate that. 10 freaking gift subs. Oh my gosh, folks, welcome over to the Avalab Laboratory. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mino, great to see you. Thank you so much as well for the well wishes. Happy affiliate anniversary. You know, I can't even remember if like today is the actual affiliate anniversary, but it tracks. So thank you so much. This was totally not planned. This was more of a hey, it's been a while since we've streamed. Let's see if we can try out some Silent Hill 2 remake, and it just kind of gelled together. So if it happens to actually be my affiliate anniversary, we just got lucky. Mino, how you been? Thank you so much for that again, and really, fam, I just thank you. Just thank you. Thank you for also being the amazing person that you are. You know what really adds to this game in ways that certainly can go overlooked is the small little audio cues that you hear, like just the squelching noises when James is walking into like a patch of mud or something of sorts. You got the creakiness of these woods. James kind of running around and half getting winded because dude's not a freaking marathon runner. Doing okay, looking at people with chainsaws clearing the debris last week's day. Man, I hope that everything goes well. It's also kind of crazy because it's bad when you get different types of trees and everything just falling all over the place. You got the only way you can clear it out, chop up that tree into pieces, haul it off. That's bad. Okay, so I need to figure out which game file to override. So let's go ahead and we're gonna wipe out this one here. That's gonna be our main stream save.
Someone's groping around my skull.
As you guys can see, I'm actually a lot further in this game, but at the same time, what fun is it to stream that far into this story? So here we are, starting off from scratch, and hate to say it, but I definitely will be playing off that same later save file to get through the rest of the game on my own time.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
James, you could have
I'm
just said,
kind of
hey.
lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe.
Thank you so much for that gift sub to Chelsea.
It's kind of hard to explain, but
I'll be careful.
Holy
I'm not
smacks.
lying.
6 month
No, I
gift sub to
believe you.
Chelsea?
It's just-
Bro, you're way too generous. Thank you.
I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them.
You really are too generous, Mino.
I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
All right, so what's kind of nice about how they did this adaptation is before you would go into the cemetery, you would have this conversation with this woman that we run into, and then you could actually end up backtracking all the way back to the observation deck, or you could end up going deeper into Silent Hill. Here, it's very clear where you're supposed to go next. They don't really leave it to you to try to, wave your arms in front of you and try to figure out what do I do next. Am I headed in the right direction? Interesting that there's just about a freshly dug grave here, and it's just at the water table. Oh, that had to be nasty to try to dig up. Like, I grew up near the water, so just thinking about like wet sand and really soaked in dirt and what have you, it's crazy. Yo, seriously, you are wild. Thank you for the 6 months of tier 1 for Jen, the absolute angel. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, Mino. I'm not sure that I believe you, because that sounds like something I would say. Yeah, I'm done gifting subs. And then, plenty more later, then I'm actually done. Okay, so here we've got the road going through the lumberyard. It's actually nice that in this kind of case you actually can look at the full map of this area. Like, it's a more zoomed in map, more detailed of area that we're in. So we went through the graveyard, saved along the way. We're here at the Silent Hill Ranch. Unarmed still. And you hear this menacing, low thrumming music. Bloody brilliant. One thing I will say about the use of music and different sounds in this game is the game gives you this this feeling that you're dealing with a very menacing environment and keeps you on your toes. So the smallest little things can set you off, like the sound of that chain link fence. What's also nice though is they do let you know what you can interact with for the most part. So seeing this white dot come up, went to town to get the window fixed, spare keys in the drawer. Okay, so can't go directly indoors to go get that that set of keys. So we're gonna go run around over to the side here.
Anyone in here?
And then we're gonna go ahead and unlock through this window. Check things on out. Got nothing in here just yet. And aha, we have the auto parts key. Very nice that they're letting us kind of have this mini tutorial. Apparently nobody in this town has heard of WD-40, because these doors are creaky AF. Okay, we got autosave. Anytime we see that 9 square grid in the lower right corner, that's going to be the system automatically saving for us. And we get our first little throwback to the original Silent Hill, original Silent Hill 2. This actually would be the tunnel where you get armed up with your first weapon, and where you fight your first monster, which is actually kind of weird because it's not at all how it goes down in the original, where you get to the town, you see the enemy, you follow them for a little bit, they take you down an alleyway, back out of town, and then you run across the construction site. Here, you know, you're running into that construction site before you even get to town. Just nice little touch. Here we get this nice little scenic entrance into the town. So that menacing music. But just imagine what James is hearing. You know, there's nothing, no ambient music. You know, maybe a few sounds here and there of dripping water, his own breathing, his footsteps. But other than that, there's nothing in this town. The Roadrunner. It's such a great psychological horror game. So we could jump the windowsill, but we can't jump this this nice little barricade. Gotta like it. Video game logic. So we have this new map of the eastern side of South Valley. We can switch back over to the map of South Valley and so on and so forth. But, you know, if you remember playing the original Silent Hill 2, you'd turn left here, and you hit this dead end. Nothing special. Can't get out, can't, we don't have any weapons, so we can't break open any of these car windows. But you would have looked over here off to the side and seen a first aid kit here. There's a first aid kit, all right, but the first aid kit's empty. So you gotta like how the game starts messing with you. For those who have played the original Silent Hill 2 on PlayStation 2. What's nice though is that you can actually explore some of the places that you may have been curious about with the original. So we've got this flower shop, and we see this note. Miss Cassandra, a customer came in today, ordered a mixed bouquet, red and white. Tried to explain its bad look and its bad luck, but he wouldn't decide on just one. He seemed a bit off, looked at me like I wasn't even there. Then he just left, and he said he'd be back to pick him up later. Just want to let you know since I might be gone by then. And already you kind of feel that little creepiness, that little moment of what's going on with this place. And what's nice about these notes is you can actually flip them over, see if there's anything written on the back. For this one, nothing. So we've got the notes. And considering my my own play history with Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2, you know, the overall series, Silent Hill 4 The Room, I do tend to like to try to explore the games a little bit more, the environment a little bit more, because I kind of find that there's much more to see and much more to explore than just the main points that you run across.
What is this?
Nothing good, James. It's not Kool-Aid, bro. It's not Kool-Aid. So you could actually go through the flower shop, or you could actually bypass the flower shop. Either way, you'd still be able to continue down this road. Gray, welcome in. Thank you so much for the well wishes. All honesty, I have no idea if it really is my actual affiliate anniversary day or if it's like a day or two off. But yeah, just figured that I wanted to stream, and this seemed like something I wanted to play more than, like, you know, Disciples 2 or Ogre Battle 64. So definitely have been enjoying this game very much. We're doing a new playthrough of the game, even though I actually haven't beaten this yet. I'd say that I am 2/3 the way done of the actual playthrough. But yeah, just wanted to share this experience with y'all. How you doing, Gray? Okay, so just like the original game, we are noticing a lot of these barriers up in place. You're either noticing these or different chasms that keep you from being able to leave, and it just keeps pushing you forward. Keeps funneling you in very narrow directions. So far, no health items, no ammo. But we're noticing a lot of these boarded up places and decrepit houses. Not that I've ever been there, but it would definitely remind one of the legend of Gary, Indiana. I also like the fact that every time you try to open up a door that doesn't actually open, James will still at least try to acknowledge it. Doesn't always, but most of the time he will. And here we go, the first encounter with the enemy. From a distance and through the fog, it looks like it's an actual person. And in the original version of this game, that figure would lead you down an alleyway.
More of that stuff.
So not quite blood, but not quite stomach acid or what have you. So you would follow the blood trail down an alleyway, eventually taking you to a road that that brings you outside of Silent Hill again to a construction site where you face off against that monster. Doing all right. You're doing all right. Roommate's gone. Eating cream of wheat for breakfast and bacon. Then gonna do some chore stuff. They wanted to pay $200 for it instead of just doing it themselves. Told them to pay you instead. Yo, nice. And see, this is the construction area. One of two different places that get referenced from the original game. Even before you get your first weapon. It'll take an hour or so. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Now, great. What kind of chore are you doing for them that's gonna cost them $200 for an hour of your time? Like, like, dude, do they have you like shampoo a carpet or something? Like, bloody heck, man. Also, darn right, get paid, bro. Get paid. Okay, so we see here, we really don't have any other way to move around. Can't get towards Rosewater Park, which is where the original version of this game would try to direct you to. So we're gonna go ahead and follow this trail of Half-Blood, I guess. Oh, some yard work. It's not kept up with by the rental folks? Yeah, that is kind of BS. Boys in the yard, you can pull the dead weeds. Fair. I mean, in all honesty, whenever I had chores to do as a kid, that was actually kind of one of my my favorite things to do, versus some of the other stuff, like clean the bathroom. Just saying. Just saying. My pops was former Navy, so that kind of latrine duty, or making sure that every surface in the latrine was kept up with a toothbrush. That sucked.
Hello?
I mean, I get where you're coming from. Pulling weeds when they're alive is, I don't know, not very fun. Let's put it that way. And it kind of feels a little bit silly, but feels wrong as well. Yeah, my pops was when he was younger. Yeah, totally was a little bit more of a disciplinarian. Firm but fair, to be honest with you. Wasn't like he was a complete a-hole about things. It's just that he was very meticulous. But by the time that he retired, he was an E7, so very, very, very much attuned to attention to detail and that kind of stuff. Chore that you liked was doing the garden work, so weeding there is fine when kept up with. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. I wish that I had grown up with a garden, but by the time that I really reached my formative years, we were living in a trailer park, so no garden. But definitely can say that keeping up with the driveway and the yard, that sucked. So we're gonna climb on through here or crawl on through here, and I get your first jump scare, your first audio jump scare, with the game telling you you can't turn back. Okay, so we got another save point. We're gonna go ahead and take advantage of that. We're gonna keep 2 save files just to be on the safe side. 2 save files just for streaming. mean, that's how it is, Gray. I mean, it's kind of one of those. Every person who goes into the service and spends time in there, they come out in different shape with different perspectives for sure. Some a little bit more set in their ways, some less set in their ways. I'd say that my pops was moderately defiant. There are a lot of times that he just ended up using his position to try to, you know, advocate for either get away from the pomp and circumstance and just get the job done, or trying to convince other folks to not be dicks and, you know, just treat other folks with dignity, and respect. You know, he literally slaved through bombings because he couldn't be bothered to go to the shelter. He slept in the guard shack when he was supposed to be watching. Yo. I don't know that my dad ever went that far. The first part, you know, I could see him doing that. Just saying, hey, I don't really give a crap. The second part, though, really depended on the situation. It was kind of one of those deals where you really, really need to be on watch because somebody can get hurt if you don't. Yeah, he'll do the job. If it's something that is just like, hey, just do this, and we try to get into this, okay.
Stay back.
Be safe, buddy. Told you when he was driving a gas truck, he was not allowed to leave it. When the convoy stopped, he'd leave the truck regardless of the rules. Didn't want to get blown up like a sitting duck. Yeah.
What was that thing? Is this what I saw in the fog?
Yes, James, it was.
Whatever it is, it's not human.
Mino? What? What? Oh no. You probably posted an announcement in a Discord someplace. Why? Why do I get that feeling? Thanks, Mino. I mean, honestly, Gray, that's understandable. You know, there's rules for rules, and then there's rules for, you know, common sense. And there's a huge difference between the two. Oh, dang it. I regret giving you that idea, Mino. I mean, honestly, there are some rules that... Why? Why do they even exist?
Huh.
I don't say in the least bit that I blame either your parents or you, for that matter, for taking that route. Okay, so this is actually one of the more quote-unquote dangerous parts of this game. And I say that because right now we don't have a ranged weapon. We literally just have our discount value Lucille. And depending on how good you are with melee and dodging, you can either get through this part pretty decent or get yourself handed to you. And this was the alleyway where James would find the keys to the Woodside apartments or Blue Creek apartments. Once you see a map at Bar Neely's, or actually no, was it the motorhome? Or maybe it was the motorhome and Bar Neely's. That would kind of tell you, hey, this is how you get out in this area. You're supposed to ship all equipment back to Buffalo, learn how to do your imaging process, and just do it there now, because screw that. First game you struggled with at the beginning, and was half the reason you quit playing. What, the first Silent Hill? Because if so, great. Yeah, no, that's more than understandable. It's one thing that I really liked that they had made a change with between the first and second iterations of Silent Hill. Like Silent Hill 2, they got rid of a lot of the dogs and random flying gargoyles that would just constantly harass you. Like it didn't really add to the game's scariness or anything. They were just there to sap away your health. So I really respected the fact that they decided to take away those enemies for Silent Hill 2 and just keep it so that you could run around just like this in the original version of this game and not get harassed left and right. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, the gargoyles especially would just come out of nowhere, fly up to you, hit you a couple of times, fly away. You know, if you try to fight back with your gun, it would work very easily, but there goes a lot of ammunition that you should have been saving. Here, thankfully, yeah, no, we don't see that in the original of this game or the remake. So makes things a little easier, a little nicer, a little bit smoother, if you would. Also, the whole shipping things back to Buffalo just to have them serviced, yeah, that is stupid. I hate that crap too, because every once in a while something will go wrong at work with our equipment, and they tell us to do the same thing. I'm like, bro, just give me some documentation or some tips and tricks on how I can repair this here, so that way I don't have to worry about losing equipment or having to go through a lengthy process of requisitioning replacement parts. If you're reading this place is not what it seems. Sometimes you just have to look behind. I like how they do this. They flip it over. Run away, run away, run away. At least have a backup 1 or 2 systems. Yes. Absolutely. Oh? Where are you at? Okay, that thing scurried out here really quick. Mino, thank you so much for that. Honestly, you did not have to do that. And I do like that we can scavenge from these vehicles as well. It's so nice. Bro, where'd you come from? Right? Right, Craig? Inside this car. Let's keep it going. Nothing on the other side of that fence so we get access at least. Ah, a little cafe. What's up, dude? How's it going? So honestly, this is kind of how I found like half of everything that I found with my original playthrough. Is just methodically going through one side of the street and then up the other side of the street. Ran into a lot of random things just doing it this ways. That's right. You could have peeked in here from the other side. Yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna hop on out of this window. Scoot, bro. That was a little sloppy, but at least we didn't take any damage there. Okay, we're gonna ventilate the car a little bit here. Nothing in there. Let's see, what else do we have? In March of '65, the town of Silent Hill was visited by the Maine Psychical Research Association. After thorough examination, a team of expert dowsers from the association concluded the area surrounding the now historic Wiltsey coal mine to be highly active. They also expressed their hopes for further research and exploration of the gorge. These hopes, however, were never fulfilled due to the location being restricted as a historic nature preserve, as declared by the Silent Hill Historical Society. Additionally, the idea was met with resistance from the local community, which claimed that the nature of the Psychical Association's research would hinder tourism to the area. Questioning the credibility of our research and hiding behind day trippers seems like an excuse to prevent us from seeing what's really out there. Unfortunately, none of the local reps were available to comment. At the time of publishing, there exists no evidence supporting credibility of radiesthesia or proving effectiveness of any dowsing methods. Opinions expressed in the article do not reflect the author's views. Interesting. The townfolk know there's something wrong with this place. Okay, so let's look up. No. Okay, put that window. Beetle. Yep. Come on in, bro. Come on in. Find that window. No idea what you're talking about, Reno. You are nice. Whether you want to believe it or not. Super strong, super clean, wash away the stains of yesterday. Deluxe automatic washers. So cheesy. Also very much needed for this load of laundry, because holy crud. That looked greasy. gonna switch up to. Well, let's finish the rest of this left side of this block. Big mistake, bro. You let down your guard. So let's go ahead and check out the other side of the street. And then we're going to make our way down along Big J's to Nathan Avenue. Come back down on the side of Groovy Music. So we're going to make our way back over this ways. Near the Busy Signal Public Hall. So unsettling, man. So unsettling. What's up, bro? Boy, rain outside, huh? Where you at? This is kind of what I mean about the entire, if you're not good at melee. Like, I am not that great with melee in this game. So, not surprising that I've been taking as much damage as I've been taking. And I've already had to down 2 health drinks. You started this fight, I'm finishing it. There we go. Okay, so we're at Big J's. Let's see. What kind of merchandise have they got in here? Huh. Oh, beer. Hot and cold. 79 cents. Run over this ways. James don't need no menu. James saw the advertisement for 79-cent beer. That man was here again. Told him he'd been warned not to come here. Acted like he didn't know what I was talking about. Anyway, he got up and left. Didn't make any sort of fuss, but there's something about him that gives me the creeps. When I look at his face, it's like I'm staring at a mask. And there's something underneath, waiting to get out. I don't want to be there when that happens. I feel that. I feel that. We got a health drink. Okay. So let's hang it right here. got a challenger. Where are you, bro? Where are you? Come on out. Aha. We got some Hanko bullets. Yeah, I will say that's one thing I do miss from the original version. Every time you pick up a box of ammo, it gives you a full load of ammo. Say, for instance, 10 bullets for the handgun. Here, it's, no, maybe you get 2 rounds. Like, oh, that sucks. Sure. We done seen the mummy and their scarabs. You can almost smell the alleyway here, filled with all this rotting garbage. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. In other words, when this place turns to the other world, we'll probably be back out here again. A new challenger. Bro hesitated. Okay, I see you. Bad idea for me to be in this alleyway or this aisle. Face the music, find the melody of your dreams, kick up your heels. If I could do the Negan whistle, I'd be doing it right now. The janitor came in the other day, drunk and in tears, had half a record with them, kept yelling, "We gotta fix it somehow." I was willing to do it just to shut him up. So I got up to get the glue from the cabinet and realized he had only had the one half, so he ran out. Can't do much about the record. Maybe ask around at Neely's next time you're there. Might be one of theirs. Yeah, as soon as I saw that that we had that single aisle set up that way, ain't no way in heck I was gonna try to go for a full charge on it. Figure best to get it to vomit, and while it's stuck there, run up on its side, take it out that way. I hate having to fight those things in close quarters because of that reason. Oh. Okay, you know what? We got what we needed from this area. If it wants to follow us into the street, it's gonna be sorry. That's one thing I don't like about some of the enemies in this game. They'll follow you. depending on how gutsy they're feeling. Okay, so let's see. Okay, yeah, so I can't get into the restaurant. It's all marked out. Stay down, bro. You guys may have heard this song, Here He Comes the Muffin Man. In this case, it's Here He Comes the Sunderland. Ha! Yeah, the trash chute from the original of this game. From that OG Texan Cafe, we gotta leave. Meet me there. Really? Where's the Texan Cafe? Oh, we already been there. Never mind. That's where we got the Barneely coin. And the first is so many strange photos. So many people here. Hey, brah. How's it going? Oh, I walked into that. It's so bad. So bad for that. Totally walked into that. Let's see here. What are they? Shouldn't go through. Don't know why I won't. They don't stink, but it feels like they do. No smell at all. And that was a mistake. Alright, let's see what's over this way. Okay, now go with this construction area. Let's keep on moving. Yeah, I like those scarabs. Unless they're you're in the movie The Mummy, in which case, fuck those scarabs. Okay, let's see here. What else we got? Keypad here. Do I hear a challenger? I hear a challenger. Okay. Yeah, skid her away, bro. No? Oh, no. Okay, there's cheap shot. Oh, I got lucky. I got lucky. Usually doesn't try to do those headbutts like that. Like you may be able to do 1 or 2 hits like that, and then they'll try to headbutt you. But the way it was taking those hits to the head like that, I was like, yo, that was lucky. First attack. Here he is. I see you. I see you. I drink a respect to that enemy who just managed to land a couple of hits on me. So far, nothing else out here. Oh, except for you. What's up, bro? Oh, I messed that up bad, man. I messed that up horribly bad. Here we go. So this is actually pretty much like the map from the first game. Not the first game, but from the OG SH2. I'll write down what I learned so far. Maybe it'll help you somehow. If you're reading this, I'm probably dead. Somebody else who tried to escape. Oh man. Seems like they're attracted to light. Louder sounds as well. You want to survive? Stay in the dark, stay quiet. Probably won't save you anyway. Well, considering I'm a loudmouth. Man, I lucked out. That second burst of acid should have hit me. But I lucked out. They could be killed, just make sure they stayed out. Oh, we make sure alright. This place, all it's ever brought me is misery and pain. This motorhome? I mean, it's kind of small. But it's a motorhome. I mean, you expecting a mansion or something? Sorry, folks. Okay, let's see here. Around. Oh, it's one of these things again. Go. This is all street apartments. I'm gonna guess that red dot is you are here. Smallish apartment. Not even a stove in this place? Okay, maybe it's more like an office. And then you got your kitchen over this ways. Apartment key number 5. Coco. Apartment 5 left his key, says there's a leak from upstairs. Gotta check it out. Okay. Let's see here. So apartment number 5 says that there's a leak coming from apartments 9 and 10. Okay, let's go check it out. Jen, welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the well wishes. Honestly, I'm not even sure if it's like if today is my affiliate anniversary. It was more of a hey, we just wanted to play something and come back to streaming, so here we are. Oh my gosh, I am absolutely enjoying this game. I played the original a few times and managed to get through the same game like twice. Just I haven't done it as a new game plus, and then I played the remake and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so faithful. Like it's definitely taking a lot of the core elements from the original and building off of it. So so nicely. Honestly, I completely forgot that I made affiliate in October, so I was just like, oh, well, I guess if it is my my affiliate anniversary, it's my affiliate anniversary. I really thought it was like November or something like that. So like, oh, okay. Yeah, all the Easter eggs that the shimmering that you see, those are shout outs to the original version of this game. Look who comes out of the Canadian maple trees to say hi. Relevmid, Barolman, Zinax, Imatinib. Yeah. Not real meds that I know of, but some of those prices absolutely look like they're they're based off of real world stuff. But yeah, I know that you may not have been here a little earlier, Jen, when I had like the save files pulled up and everything, but I haven't actually completed my playthrough of this game yet. I'm maybe about 2/3 of the way done. It's just that we're doing a fresh run because it'd be kind of weird and silly to start up stream based on that location in the game. Sound Hill is expensive. Like these apartments, the Saul Street apartments, probably about 1K USD. This game makes you want to play, but you're stuck playing a strategy game with your brother that's taxing mentally AF. Yo, I feel that. Also, I hope that you're that you're winning said strategy game. Honestly, if I hadn't been playing this, I probably would have either played Ogre Battle 64 or Disciples 2 if I could get it to work. Just because they're both really great and underrated strategy games. I mean, it is a steal, Gray. It is a steal, but then again, I mean, you're having to contend with LA prices. I'm certain now it's coming from that apartment upstairs. I keep telling them, why won't they do something? It's unbearable. I can feel it seeping into my skin, pushing itself into my lungs. It tends to know that there's a leak coming from upstairs. Alright. Only downside about living is the monsters, but you just gotta ignore them. I mean, unless it's the scarabs, in which case you can't ignore them because they take like half your health when they bite you. And yeah, it is super fun when you get into it. You live with monsters in the OCLA area. Also, that's a fair point, Gray. It does seem to be a lot more difficult to find folks who actually are okay playing strategy games. Now, granted, a lot of games these days are quicker paced than heck, but say something like even like Stellaris. Stellaris is a pretty good strategy game, and you kind of feel that that even that's not as popular as it used to be. Jen, please stop with that, okay? You are... you do not desperately need your IQ to go up. You are smart. Whether you want to believe that or not, you actually are witty. Honestly, I don't even know what graphics card I've got. I know that my computer... If I'm not mistaken, I had this built around... mid-2020 or so. I just can't remember off the top of my head what graphics card I've got. I just know that I was able to get a pretty good deal on it. Dang. Hey, Canadians are actually kind of smart, so... I feel like your IQ is at least equivalent with other Canadians. It does meet Canadian standards. And also, thanks, Jen. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I've got the settings set up right now, but I know I had kind of turned down just a little bit because of OBS. Dang. I mean, when you live in a frozen tundra, you kind of have to be a little bit smarter. Am I right or am I right? And then she came and washed it all away. It all started to make sense again. It's this place. I can't fight it. Gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at the Texan, and then we're going. Extra snow for your frosties. Yeah, Skittles did say, though, that it's probably a good idea not to eat the yellow snow. I got like Owen Wilson's face in this. Like, just look at that pure look of revulsion on his face as he's trying to search this. And I could just hear Owen Wilson just being like, "Wow, all that for this this little button. Like, what's this button supposed to do?" The yellow snow is a Harry Potter flavor. The walls are made of squishy stuff. They are. And apparently grease. It's totally lemon. It may have come from drinking lemonade, but it's not lemonade. It also sucks I don't have a handgun yet, because then you can actually zoom in on some of the stuff that you're looking at. And who's done this before? Why does Snowcone stands not call it yellow snow? That would be so good. Because, bro, they don't want to get arrested by local PD. Let me see. Welcome in. Yeah, honestly, Jen, I mean, it's kind of one of those, if you haven't done it, you haven't played this game. Thank you so much for the well wishes as well. Let me see. I really appreciate it. They can offer the local PD the yellow snow. That's also true. But it also might come with an extra flavor of tasing. Happened to you once. You were locked up. Oh man. Jen going all 60 days in. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. doing okay. Let me see. How about you? Alright, let's see. So we've gone through most of the area. Now we just need to go and check out Happy Burgers, Sanders Street, see if we can figure out that keypad. Because there's a note around. I just don't remember exactly how far into the numbers they left off with. Off them the other yellow snow. See, the other yellow snow could be misconstrued as the other fresh powder gray. We don't need Jen to get in that kind of trouble. Oh, new challengers arrived. Where are you, bro? Let's try the first hit. Come on. Bad move. Good move. Very relaxing. Big change from the winter tundra. I mean, they got to offer you free heating, right? Okay, let's see here. That's probably going to get up. Feel the craving? You just can't help it? Go for it. Happy Burger, bro. What you need is what you get. On the run, grab something to go. Happy Burger, bro. Imagine just breaking all the windows instead of looking for the door. I mean, what fun is it to not break the windows? Craving for living snow cones. Also, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. Let me see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I got greedy. Doors are overrated. That's right. Come on over. Come on over, bro. Today, so go look for it. OC California, so you can chance our stuff. The craving for yellow snow. When one door closes, another opens, or something. Doors are definitely overrated. Where you have doors, you could have windows. Oh my god, Jen. Disappointing considering that's the Golden State. It's the state of golden showers. And golden snow. It's raining gold. Don't worry about it, Limousine. Don't worry about it. I hear another challenger. Where are you, bro? Come on over here. Let's settle this. No explanation needed. We talking about the gold, the other gold rush. You will see sooner or later. You will see the pyramid head. Okay. Enjoy noms, Mino. Take your time. There we go. That's the number I'm looking for. Checked from 4 zeros to 4013. Took almost 2 hours. Had to run. Checked from 4014 to 4439. Had to run again. Feel like I'm so close now. I just know it. I do remember that. Let me see. That was a golden moment. That was a golden moment. Also, why is it that like half these folks are wearing the same style of like jacket that James is wearing? Kind of makes you wonder if some of these are like iterations of James, where he tried to get out of here and somehow or other failed. Yeah, the look on her face was priceless, Jen. Oh my god, it was great. It was great. Also, where's that beetle? I mean, it sucks to have been that version of James then, because I mean you're spending 2 hours trying to get your way through a keypad, like brute forcing it because you got no hints, only to escape and get yourself killed anyway. You're only worried about the golden state when the showers become gold. I mean, if it's solid gold, you're okay, Gray. If it's liquid gold, you may want to ask yourself, what's going on? Okay, let's see here. So, I mean, we could go over to Barney's, but let's go ahead and go to Grand Market. Blue something. That's a good question. Yeah, I like how Chelsea was like, yeah, a golden shower is when you pee in the shower. They're like, I mean, part way? Okay, so let's see here. Let's investigate this note again. 4439. Okay, so let's try. I mean, she technically isn't wrong, but she was close. She was about as close as I guess alternate universe James was to getting this keypad correct. Mostly there, but not quite there. Okay, 4443. All right. 4444. Boom. Sure, chat is lying again, right? Multiple people trying to tell her, and the look on her face afterwards, that was great. No golden additives. You know what it does remind me, and spoiler alerts if you haven't seen anyone get to the apartments yet, but there's a golden apple. There's a golden apple in this game. Yeah, you guys did. You guys did. We knew she wasn't gonna listen, though. I mean, come on. You can see the look of intrigue on her face, like, what's everyone talking about? She may have been disappointed, but her reaction was priceless. Okay, let's see here. Treasure trove, treasure trove. Man, I'd have been disappointed if somebody didn't clip it. Let me see. Like, super disappointed. Okay, so now that we've actually cleared that portion, let's see. We couldn't get through American Cafe. Actually, did we try American Cafe? Remember we tried out Big J's. I can't remember if we tried out American Cafe yet, though. Look of horror. Yeah, yeah. I think it was that way, a look of intrigue, like, why? As well as the look of horror, like, oh my gosh, Chet wasn't joking. You didn't know what it was until later, too. Yeah. I will say, Gray, it wasn't a realm that I had rolled in either. It was more of a hearing it getting referenced at times at like school or at college or what have you. I'm just like, what? Why? Why is this a thing, guys? Why? Okay, let's see. Yep, so we had the steps there. So now we enter Argales. Throwback to the first, the original Silent Hill 2. There was a hole here. It's gone now. This bar was super, super, super dark. You could barely see anything. And seeing that on the wall, super creepy. Never even heard it there, Gray? Dude, you lucked out, man. You lucked out. I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. Had to throw him out. Ran off. Cried. He fixed everything. I gathered up what I could. Still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record is still lodged inside. Other parts missing. I figure he must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run towards Groovy. Anyway, maybe I'll go check up on him. See if he's alright. Lives over at Saul by the pharmacy. Apartment number 9. Jen, you should totally play the original. I mean, honestly, if you're up for it, we could get you like the original console and everything. Get everything set up so that it'd work on your computer, and that way you'd also be able to try out the OG Silent Hill. Because let's be honest, the OG Silent Hill, as much as the combat actually kind of is not as ideal as the later Silent Hills, it's a very intriguing story. I think that you'd love it. I really think you'd love it. Just had bacon tortellini. Goodness, great. Bako? Oh, Lim, that sounds delicious. Yeah, honestly, Jen, you should do it. Like the original Silent Hill had a great story to it, and it had I think 4 endings that you could get. Most folks, of course, got a bad ending, but you could get 4 different endings off the first game. Silent Hill 2, the original, the way that you played through the game had more of an impact, I think, on the endings than actual events that you unlocked. But it was still a very interesting game. She's uploading her VODs to YouTube now. Yeah, it is. I think it is a little too far back. Let me see. I think that the whole Golden Shower incident was before the upload to YouTube time. Okay, so I gotta be a little careful here because I don't want to go over the later saves. Let's go with this one here. zucchini, tomatoes, fresh basil, grounded cheese. Ooh, that sounds so good. Okay, so I think that we've got all the pieces that we need anyway to repair the jukebox. Let's go ahead and do it. Took 15 minutes to make. Yo, that's one thing I really gotta like about pasta is it's quick, and if you get the sauce done right, and the sauce done ahead of time, oh my gosh, you can have it just about any time you want. There we go. Got the other broken piece of the record. We're gonna go ahead and combine that with the other half and some glue. And here we go. Attach this piece, rotate it. Turn this down, bring this back. Bring it out, and there we go. You're not a chef. You know, I couldn't mess this one up. I mean, you don't have to be a chef, let me see. It's okay. Okay, there we go, and then we got the coin. So let's try out C2. We're treated to this absolute gem of a song. Oh yeah, great. You know that's one thing I gotta like about some of the prepackaged stuff like the HelloFresh recipes and what have you. It's a great base to work off
Heart
of.
on the lake.
But there's so many different ways that you can customize those recipes to make them
Spent the whole day there.
better depending on your level
Just the two of us staring at the
skill.
water.
Oh my gosh, it really is, Chad. For as creepy as the Silent Hill games are, they've always had a great soundtrack. What I also like is that sometimes the puzzles here, the solutions are kind of self-contained, it seems like. And what's also nice is you could pretty much use the key someplace close by. At least that's the feel that I get from this. Just even this far into the game, the Salt Street apartment mini puzzles and what have you, and then of course this this piece right here. Like it'll have you go and make use of the entire map, and it'll always bring you back to like the central puzzles. I love that the developers did this because, oh my gosh, like playing the original and not getting to go into some of the environments that they had. Like I could understand because of technical limitations, but oh my gosh, so much left to the imagination. He came back after you left. It's fine. He didn't try anything. Just seemed sad. Well, something about getting out of town with someone. Wasn't gonna let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be out back. Maybe check if it's still there by morning. It's a greenish blue one, plate number ending with 06, I think. What's up, Gray? Yes! Gray, thank you. You inside, thank you both so much. Because it would be amazing to watch that person play MGS. Baron made a meme of Chelsea's reaction? Really? What? I've got to check that out at some point. Oh man, of course Baron would do it. If anyone could, it'd be him. Also, get over here. This is the other thing I really like about fighting in the streets in this game. You can pretty much see your, the enemies coming up to you instead of having to worry about looking after every corner. So I can't really complain about the close quarters combat in this game. You also love fighting in the streets. Jen, does that make you an official street fighter? Sorry, had to. Alright, so what else have we got here? We got health drinks. I'm loving it. Oh my gosh, let me see. Could you please also include me on that? That would be freaking hilarious to see again. Or to see in general, just to get the meme even more. Okay. So, my understanding so far is that this janitor went on a frenzy, broke the jukebox, broke the record, tried to fix up the record, figured out something was affecting him in this town, ended up writing someone to say, "Hey, let's get out of here," only to have his car impounded back here and unable to escape. Dude was close. Dude could have gotten out. Also, just hearing that squelching, dude must have died pretty recent. Okay. 3v1 is not a type of game I'm willing to play. They definitely are great. Legit great. This freaked me out the first time because I fought off those three enemies where the car was. I tried to get out onto the street and figuring I could still continue on like nothing even happened. Only to see that there's a storm and there's a crud ton of enemies. I was so pissed at myself because I was just like, okay, I spent probably 2 or 3 health items, fighting those 3 monsters, only to go into the streets and recognize, oh crap, there's no way I'm gonna win this fight. There we go. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is start off a methodical search. Oh, and we should probably save. I think it auto-saved just then, but let's go ahead and save anyway. So let's see. Let's go to the House on Martin Street. We're gonna go ahead and overwrite that file. While we're here, might as well go ahead and check out the office for any goodies. We got the coin puzzle from the original with a little bit of a twist to it. Nope. What do we got? Handgun ammo. Okay. Digging it. Okay, so... more handgun ammo? We don't handgun just yet. Okay. We continue that way, so let's go ahead and see if there's anything down here. Yeah, we got ourselves a little health drink. Dear Madam, in response to your complaint regarding the gunshots coming from apartment 217, we've paid a visit to your tenant. He assured us that he doesn't have any firearms. He was fully cooperative and granted us access to the apartment. True to his words, we didn't find any weapons or traces of using one. Should the noises persist, please inform the janitor. Why the janitor, though? Bro's not getting paid enough for that. Unless they just don't like the janitor.
Hello? Is anyone there?
If anyone out here wants to try to start something, we got a wooden plank that'll give you tetanus. With the rusty ass nails that we got. Okay. Nothing else up here. Floor 3 is blocked off. Let's try a second floor. Okay, so let's go ahead. Okay, yeah, let's make a break for 201. No, go on 201. We see a ray of lights here. Also, it's kind of creepy that the door auto seals like that. Okay, nothing there. I don't know how James could see anything in this dark environment. That's okay. We got ourselves a flashlight. Ooh, I really worried his head. Ooh. Nice counter, nice counter. Here we go.
These clothes.
Perhaps Mary's. Okay, we got the courtyard key. Oh, so James couldn't see. Okay. That makes me feel a whole lot better. I'm like, bro, how? Also very true, Jen. Baron is bloody amazing when it comes to his comedy gold. Also, enjoy your lurk, enjoy foods, and thank you so much just for dropping on in, Jen. I really appreciate you. It's always wonderful seeing you, and I just hope that you're having yourself a beautiful day, and that you enjoy an amazing weekend. But yeah, thank you so much for the lurk. I will definitely, hopefully not be spoiling anything here. Oh, duh. It's a shoot courtyard key. I totally forgot. Okay, so we're gonna go to the other side of this here. Make our way outside into the sunlight. So can't go through the other set of doors just yet. This area here is separated from the second half of that courtyard. Gonna go pull weeds, do dishes, make some banana bread. All right, Gray. Definitely. Hopefully everything goes nice and smooth with the yard work. Just make sure that you stay safe out there, okay? And absolutely with the banana bread, enjoy. I gotta say, I absolutely miss making fresh banana bread, and have some for me. Please have some for me. Warning, garbage chute out of order. Please do not use until the problem is resolved. That kind of warning would be useful. Just, I don't know that it's useful here on the ground floor, where folks wouldn't be using the garbage chute. You die doing yard work, you're okay with it dying before you eat the banana bread would be a tragedy note. Yeah, it would be. But hear me out, Gray. If you die doing yard work, then you wouldn't be able to eat the banana bread. So that's also tragic. Oh, where are you? Locate siblings murder. Perpetrator commits suicide in custody. Walter Sullivan, culprit in recent homicide. Oh, that is getting a little louder. So, where are you, bro? Come on out. Let's settle this. Who wants a piece of James? You also wouldn't have put the work into making the bread, so you died doing less work. Yeah, but you wouldn't have been able to enjoy banana bread. How is that a win? Okay, I guess they're not in the apartment with us. Graysley, welcome on in. How you doing? It'll be hot enough where you're going to make your own banana bread. Yeah, but you wouldn't have bananas there. Or if you do, it's not the kind of bananas that you'd want to eat. Walter Sullivan, the culprit in a recent homicide case, was found dead, having taken his own life on the morning of the 22nd in his jail cell. According to the police statement, Sullivan's death was caused by blood loss resulting from severing his carotid artery with a soup spoon. That is actually really talented. 2 inches, we'll see, won't we? Perhaps, Gray, perhaps. Just definitely stay safe and you know stay hydrated. I know it's starting to get into the cooler fall weather and everything, but you know still you're breathing out a lot of moisture with that dry air. And definitely enjoy the banana bread. I mean, I'm always here for the banana bread. Lots of familiar names here. Yeah, there are, Gracely. Lots of folks from Chelsea's and from Jen's streams. Just really awesome folks. Absolutely awesome folks. Soup Spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. That takes serious talent. Sullivan was apprehended on the 18th of the month on account of brutally murdering Billy and Miriam Locane. Even though Walter Sullivan did not strike a former schoolmate from his hometown of Pleasant River as someone capable of murdering kids, the schoolmate admits to having witnessed Sullivan in a state of severe paranoia shortly before his arrest. He was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, "He's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster. The red devil. Forgive me. I did it, but it wasn't me." I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy, the schoolmate concludes. Okay, so technically, Limacy, I'm about 2/3 of the way through the game because I have a personal file that I've been playing off of. But for the purposes of streaming, we went ahead and started from the very beginning. So I've already technically been through all this and what have you, but it just felt weird if I were to come back from my streaming hiatus and to load up a game 2/3 of the way in. So I was like, we'll just we'll go through the earlier parts of the game again. As much as I know I'm probably gonna regret that decision. Not streaming it. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I just wanted to try it out when I was able to. And I definitely was not stream ready beforehand, so I think I was able to start playing it around the 6th or 7th when I had a little bit of a day off. But with the way that my scheduled days at the pharmacies have been set up, yeah, it would have made for a very jumpy streaming schedule. Okay, so did I still up there? No, I did not. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, let me see. The reason why I say it that way is because I was definitely a huge fan of the original. So getting to play this and see, you know, what they did to help expand the scope of this game. Oh my gosh, I couldn't put it down. Pretty much, the same rules will apply for the stream as in my personal playthroughs, where when the wireless headset that I've got on starts to run out of battery, that's pretty much when the gameplay stops too. I tried playing this with my oh, hi. It's the only hit you're gonna get, bro. Ooh, okay, you got range. As I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, I tried playing with my wired headphones, and there was just so much electrical interference. It was getting super staticky, and just I could not do it. So decided to go with the headphones instead, the wireless headphones. You see shapes of the things now, not just a pixelated mess of a shape. Yes, yes. Don't get me wrong. The originals graphics weren't like the best, but it depicted some pretty disturbing monsters. Now that you can see even more detail, oh, it's nightmare fuel. But if there's anything that I've learned about this franchise, it's so many parts of it have meaning. And I'm not going to talk too much about the meaning behind the monsters we've encountered so far until way later in the game. But we are going to talk about that at some point, because it's absolutely fascinating to me. Oh, it very much is. It very much is disturbing. And here we are. We're going to try to get this key. And instead of James using, you know, his wooden plank to try to get this, tries to put his hand out there.
Hey! Wait!
Let me see. It's funny you mentioned that, because I was thinking that
Doing here.
at one point that if they ever did a VR version of this game, it would be absolutely disturbing in whole new ways. The one thing that kind of intrigues me, and I haven't been able to answer this question, is whether this game would actually be more disturbing with the ambient music or without it. Like the sound cues and everything are very much unnerving. But to go through this entire thing with mainly silence and the radio going off like this, I don't know, man. Like, I'm 50-50 on what's worse. Okay, so we got the second floor hallway key. Okay, cool. Nobody in here. Oh my gosh. Absolutely, Lemmacy. Absolutely.
Huh. Quite the artist.
Couple of bunnies and a rain cloud overhead, one of them. Looks like, you know, a full-grown rabbit and little bunny. So parent and child, I'm thinking. Yeah, the way that this game messes with you, it gives you this setting that's so disturbing that even the smallest sounds and smallest actions in game can serve jump scares way more than just an outright like flashy type of jump scare, you know? You stick around long enough, Lemmacy, you'll find what I'm talking about, because I think we'll be able to get to some of the best examples within the hour. I'll definitely be pointing them out when we get to them. Okay, there's definitely somebody in his apartment with us. I'm guessing it's a mannequin. Okay, maybe not. The reason why I'm kind of speculating it was a mannequin is because So far, it doesn't appear that the mannequins generate a radio signal, and they have a really great tendency to hide. Sometimes pretty well, other times not so much. Really just depends on what's around them. But that's at least what I've observed so far. When you're a little kid, you got the OG Dracula as audiobook on a cassette. You're terrified. Yeah. The music creeped you out. Yeah. You know, it's amazing how much they could do with even those first versions of like audio books and what have you. Okay. So we have the golden apple. Mino, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Limacy. You got 6 months of tier 1. Unfortunately, no emotes to use, but that might be changing in the coming months. But thank you so much, Mino. You are being so generous today. Like I greatly appreciate you. I don't know that I believe you. I really don't know that I believe you, Mino. I don't think you are done. Much as I would say, absolutely. Please don't worry. Oh. First things first. Oh, now you're wants to back away, okay? No, Mino. No 50 count. No 50 count. Please. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but you know, we do have some other streamers who could definitely use that love as well, okay? Not just me. Okay. Alright. Nothing there either. Please deliver these to Mrs. Millie from 102. I'm really worried about her. She's been cooped up all alone with his belongings for days on. Oh no. She won't even move them. God forbid anyone else touch anything. It's breaking my heart just thinking about it. Oh man. Yeah. This is Millie from 102. Going through the stages of grief. Yeah, honestly, you know, I can't look at him like, if you somehow rather had blue eyes, I'd be kind of questioning some things. Like how, bro? How? Oh? I was trying to stop it from pulling up that acid attack. That's fair. That's actually really fair, Mino. Blofeld. Ernst Stavro Blofeld. One of the most iconic Bond villains of all time. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is try to do room clearing. Just want to make sure that nothing's in here with us. Okay, good. So far, looks like this place is relatively safe. Valentine's Day. No idea what these pictures are for, but it's kind of cool to collect them. Do you expect me to talk? Oh no, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. Also, yeah, that does kind of count, you know. Okay. Wait. Okay, nope. I thought there was something else there too. So we have the second floor apartment key. Let's go back up there. And you just need an underwater headquarters. Or one in a volcano. The added benefit of being able to throw bad henchmen or failed henchmen in the lava. You know, it's crazy that you see the peacefulness in this courtyard. But then you look out onto the street and it's still storming like no weather. So we see the coin right there. We can't get it. That's alright though, we got ways. And of course, as a throwback to the first game, or not the first game, but the original Silent Hill 2. See Pyramid Head for the first time right there on the other side of that gate. So, for this Easter egg, this is where the original clock puzzle was. And if you solve that clock puzzle, you'd be able to continue on to a deeper portion of the apartment complex, and you end up arriving on the other side of the gate where Pyramid Head was standing. And it would definitely give you that moment of pause, like, wait, do I really want to be on this side of this apartment? Because where the heck did Pyramid Head go? And is he gonna try to jump me at any point? Frustration Station sounds like the name of an emo band. It totally does. Okay, so we've got the Woodside Apartments administration saying that due to the ongoing renovation works, tenants are asked to keep out of the third floor of the building. And we have the Toluca renovations? Toluca Build and Renovation Company's key, or their keypad to be more accurate. Or, you know, a padlock, because apparently that didn't come to mind that that's what it's called. Sing the Sorrow by AFI. Let's hear the new sing by Frustration Station. You know, it works really well. It fits. Okay, we got more ammo for our handgun. I'm liking it. More ammo. More ammo. And you know, it's kind of nice that that we're getting these little hints about this is where this is where that is, as it applies to this version of Silent Hill. But that's got to be super creepy and super frustrating for echoes from this version of Silent Hill echoing into somebody's everyday life. Like the person who was complaining about the gunshots coming from 217 and 217 not having a gun at all. But in this dilapidated Silent Hill, there absolutely is a handgun in 217. It's pouring down here, and it's done so all day. I should play Only Happy When It Rains by Garbage. Or by Bloody Apple. We'll show you the reference in a little bit. Okay, here we go. We got 28 bullets, 10 in the handgun. This actually helps me in so many different ways. Not because I'm going to use this handgun very often, but because I can do this now. So we can clear out rooms a lot quicker. Okay, somebody just got hurt. Also, throwback to the original. Once you get the handgun, come back to this intersection and go to this room, and you see the dude dead in front of the TV, possibly killed by Pyramid Head, and you get the key to an apartment that lets you unlock the clock puzzle. Play Weak by Skunk Anansi. Yeah, your youth was in the 90s. Or your youth was the 90s. Yeah. I absolutely feel that. Let me see. Absolutely. Okay, so we come out here. We get the key to the apartment that we know it's going to lead to the other side of that gate where Pyramid Head was. Okay, this is what I mean. We got the gun at the ready just in case we have anyone trying to ambush us, or you take a shot at them before they can get a full attack on. Versus, say, if I were to open up this door, come on through, and either lunge forward or have to kind of go literally around the corner and take a swing. But we're gonna clear these places out CSI style. Gun drawn, paranoid as heck that somebody is gonna try to attack us out of the blue. Okay, nope. Fun facts about Garbage: their drummer is Butch Vig, known as best known as a producer. Huh. He did some mid albums that most people don't know, like Nevermind and Siamese Dream. Interesting. It's kind of interesting at times, like how that happens, where folks start with like one set of skills and they end up developing something else like similar to it, or something else that's helpful in the industry. It's kind of cool that way. Careers, humble beginnings. A few ideas, I guess, right outside the trash can like that. Skunk Anansi hard rock band with an amazing Afro-American female lead vocalist named Skin. It's rare to see a lead female vocalist in a hard rock band at the time, not to mention Afro-American female lead vocalist. True. Very true. It's kind of cool though how in music especially, you know, you've been able to see things happen that you couldn't find anywhere else. Okay, we're on the other side of that gate. Okay, and this apartment does not exist. It's blocked off. No? Okay. Oh, yeah, actually, nobody's here. Went from producer to drummer. Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. Sorry. That's Rick Beato. That may have been Rick Beato, but this is James Beat 'em Up. Also, there are going to be times that I'm going to do this hybridized style of fighting. Take a shot or two at the enemy and then melee them to death. Mainly in close quarters like this, where I don't have enough room to really dodge the enemies. Oh, interesting. Many of them have education as you know, in classical music and such. That's cool, actually. Yeah, that backfired. I'm stuck on the doorway. And that's the downside of trying to melee in close quarters. When you get stuck on a door frame like that. Oh, hello. Okay, I am burning through health items way more than I wanted to. Beato went from musician to music educator to producer to YouTuber. Ooh, wow. No good part of bands because many of the metal bands are coming from Sweden or Finland, Nordic area. Interesting. I wonder why that is. I would have thought more like rock, not necessarily like metal, you know? Wait, did it say something up there? No. Something terrible happened to this toilet. I'm thinking Taco Bell. Full Beat is from Denmark. You put some of their sound in Nashville. Interesting. It wouldn't sound out of place. Yeah, that's really interesting because I'm sitting here like, wait, Nashville, like country capital of the world? Really? We're dark, gloomy, and depressed, just like our weather and your climate. Wow, let me see. I mean, I'm supposing that the emo mood fits for sure. Okay, anyone want to be dumb enough to try to attack? You may have ordered Papa John's pizza. This is Papa James coming with our world of pain. Okay, good. Country rock? Oh, like Johnny Cash. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense then. Day is about 10 hours now. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting... The days are getting shorter here too, and it makes me sad. Especially on those days, because I work 10-hour shifts by default. Unless it's like a Sunday, then it's like 9 hours instead of 10. And Saturdays, if I'm working a Saturday, it's an 11-hour day automatically. But it's so bad at times mentally when you're like, oh, I headed out to work before the sun was even up. Oh, I'm getting back from work when the sun's already down. Choice would be just under 8 hours. That is wild. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different, and I'll be here watching. Yo, this is one of the creepiest things about this game. And then you take a look at this room, and oof. Longest day is over 17 hours in the summer. Yeah. Just that latitude is wild. Of course, we get locked in here. And I'll admit, when I played this this puzzle the first time around, it took me about 35 to 45 minutes. Because I couldn't, the riddle made sense, right where the rooftops pierce through the night, left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight, but has he found home? Oh, please, pray tell, or a river of memories leading right to his hell. The stylization of the words kind of gave it away. Looking at you got right, left, and you got right for the puzzle, but trying to find the numbers took me forever. Forever. You could say we had the perfect environment for spooky season. Wind, rain, and cold. Yeah. Yeah, you guys do. Like, looking at this now, like knowing where to look, makes it that much clearer. Like 11 looks like it's a river. But I was actually looking around this room like, okay, like what does this mean? What does this mean? Seeing that 5 up there, is that something that's relevant? Like, I wasn't able to separate the chaff. Like, everything was kind of screaming a hint at me. Like, over here, it looks like there's a 77. Looking at some of these areas right here, thinking that there might be like a 2 right there. So I just wasn't able to figure out for the longest while which numbers I actually need to look at. But we have the 11 as the river. You look over this way, you got the 7 for the footsteps, and you got 13 for the rooftops. So, and nice little inclusion here. The save grid, the auto save grid. Okay, so it's right where the rooftops pierce through the night, so right 13. Left are footprints with no owner in sight, so left 7, and a river of memories leading right, so right 11. So right 13, left 7, right 11. We listen to a Swedish-Danish metal band called Amaranth. One male singer, one female singer, and one male screamer growler. Interesting. And also interesting that they call it Amaranth. Okay, so we have 13, 7, and 11. Okay, that first coin. We got a key. So now, use the key. We escape from here, and yours truly completely forgot that there's a room to the right over here. I got caught up in fighting an enemy and ended up bypassing this room and not knowing that that's where the key was for me to advance. I was so confused for a good half an hour on top of wasting half an hour inside the puzzle room there. The growling screaming is not bad. It's mostly singing. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. If by any chance you're interested in some interesting electronic music, wouldn't say that it's like trance or what have you. I could recommend Dark Sanctuary, Le Paradis Noir. Like when you first hear the song, it sounds very much like a Dead Can Dance song, where sometimes they'll use glossolalia. They're just making sounds, vocal sounds, without them actually being words. But I kind of found out with Le Paradis Noir, it's actually a song being sung in French, and it's more of a religious kind of nature, but still very hauntingly beautiful. I think you'd enjoy it. Even without the religious context, it's still a very, very pleasing song. Male, female vocalist in metal makes you think Nightwish. Ha! I like that that they actually have a band called Nightwish. That's awesome. Yes, a little bit of Française. Okay. Lord Johnson. Somehow. Sabathon. Okay. So, we're gonna go do the Neely's Bar overwrite. Partially understand French, had it 2 years in school, and brushing up on it in Duolingo. Yeah. I feel that. They gave us an option of either learning Spanish or learning French where I lived, and I chose French because it was the lesser, it wasn't as popular as the Spanish classes. Part of the reason being is because if you were of Hispanic descent where I was living, and there were plenty enough folks who were, Spanish was one less thing you had to worry about for your grades and your workload. Parlez-vous français? A little bit. Let me see. I can read it and write it a little bit better than I can speak it, to be honest with you. But yeah, I understand a little bit. Sabaton is the shit for you as a history nerd. Yeah, I remember you mentioning how they did some songs based off of history. Ooh, okay, mannequin in the background there. Ah! Okay, I saw someone else was here. A petit peu. God, if you jump that far. Well, come on in, Downgrade, and thank you so much for the well wishes. It's actually ironic because I had completely forgotten that it was my partner affiliate, or not partner affiliate, oh my gosh, my affiliate anniversary. I really thought that it was like November or something. So I don't know if today is actually my affiliate anniversary or if it's like a day or two ahead or a day or two behind, but totally not planned. How are you doing today, you Downgrade? Pretty much all of Sabaton's catalog is about wars and battle, once it actually happened. Yeah, it's crazy, but it's also really cool that they memorialize history like that, because it's so easy to forget at times. Some of those tragedies and what have you that we see occur over time. Un homme très très sympa. Yeah, pretty much so. Let's see. Genre is power war metal. Favorite song about a real battle is The Trooper. Oh my gosh, calling me a simp. Wow. Would you? Okay, so Would you rather be called a simp or a shrimp? You're good. You did or yeah, I think you did mention a time or two about the leasing manager of some apartments trying to get you over there. But I don't know that I had heard any progress on that. Have they been able to get you at least a little bit better of a lead? Because I know that that there was like a little bit of gray ground there on whether they could do it for you. It'd be really nice for you to be able to get your own place again, downgrade. Because especially considering, you know, how things have been with your family. Like I know that for as much as you love them, you know, living with them is a different story. You don't mind what people call you, but if you're a shrimp, you know you're tasty. That's fair. That's so fair. Can we get enough for 2 magazines, please? Finally signed the paperwork. Oh, nice! They said they didn't have any 1 beds right now. You qualify for a 2-bed, and they try to get you in 2 bedrooms soon. Nice! Yo, downgrade. I really hope that that you're able to score that pretty quick. That'd be so nice for you, and for Nezuko. Not just that, but I mean, having a 2-bed is nice in and of itself, because then you can have, you know, your own room, and then you can have like a streaming room. Let's read that memo though. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. That's what I meant to do. Okay, I know there's something here. I know I can feel it. It all looks normal, but it's not. It's underneath, pulsing, trying to get out. Is it trying to get out, or should I get in? I have to uncover it, rip it to the surface, peel it off layer by layer, so I can see it. I know it's there. You know, some of those notes that you write across are seriously disturbing. See, that's what I mean. You know, you see that that mannequin and you hear the radio go off, but as soon as it hides, your static's gone. We saw you, bro. Okay. No one on the left side. Stay out, son. Okay, radio's going off. The bank said that you should be able to take out a personal loan if you need to, so you can get in quicker. And whatever you don't use and is left over, if you're paying your move-in costs, you can pay back the remaining early. That's true. That is true. Just gotta watch out for the terms that you get on that loan. It can be useful. You just have to be very careful about not letting it accrue interest. But it's good that that you're getting that support, just to be able to do the things that you want to do. You know, it's nice. I'm happy for you. And especially any time that you're able to get your peace of mind back, yeah, I'm all for it because I remember you mentioning a few times like how it's been with living with family, how much friction there's been. So I think it's really just healthy for you to be able to do what you want to do. James, how the heck did you miss, bro? I'm sorry, James totally deserved to get hit like that. Dude didn't even try to lunge forward and do that swing. He completely missed. I was like, bro, what are you doing? Work's going really well also. Good. I hope that they're not texting you too much on your workload, because, I mean, let's be honest, it's a hospital. And you never know exactly how many patients you're gonna have at any given time. I was wrong. No, I wasn't. I wasn't entirely right. I need to peel off more. Something more blood close. I was looking outside, but it's in me. There was someone inside me. I hate that the fact that that they use the term blood close like that. That's so creepy. So creepy. Like, you know, peeling off layer after layer of your own flesh, and your own persona to kind of get to the very heart, like to your very veins, to try to find out like what's going on. Oh god, it's just so it creeps me out, you know. Oh, that's good. That's good. See, that's the one thing that I have to love is when you're working in a job that you genuinely enjoy doing. It makes it so that when you have to do overtime, it doesn't feel like a chore. I hate it when you have to work mandatory overtime, and it's for a job that you absolutely despise. But it's good that they're treating you well, and I'm happy for you. Especially considering that I know the last few jobs you worked were, restaurant, and anything in the restaurant industry can be pretty grating, even if it's like a chain versus a small town place or an independently owned restaurant. Like, worlds of a difference. Bloody apple canned juice, 60 calories per punch. Yeah, I don't know that I would drink anything from this place. He recently gifted you a candle and throw blanket in honor of service appreciation. That's nice. I'm digging it. Okay. The small little jump scares. Man, it will get to you. Like, everything up here has been so eerily calm, and then all of a sudden you hear that. It's like, bro, like, why? Why did you guys do this? Also, when it's someone's birthday, they throw a party for them at work. Nice. And when it's the anniversary of their hire date, you've got a good place to work for. You posted a picture and food on Chelsea's Discord. If you want to look at the bacon tortelloni, yes, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. before I forget, we're gonna go ahead and obtain that coin that kind of rolled off screen there. There we go. Now, I gotta ask, Downgrade, the company that you work for, like, I know that they're a catering service for the hospital that you you guys work at, but are they like a larger national or a larger regional operation? Because I know that there's some really good regional places, like Trinity Services, that do pretty good stuff like that. Like that's the company my dad used to work for. Before the facility he was working at got their contract renegotiated through a competitor. They work with hospitals in LA. Nice. Yeah, I'll admit my pops works for Airmark now, and it's such a disappointment. He used to work for Trinity Services, and they treated their people well. He does miss working for them, but at the same time, it was the price he paid to keep being able to live where he's living right now. So, and here we have the infamous scene where we find somebody dead in an apartment. No idea how they got killed, but it looks pretty damn brutal.
Who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He... Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town, there's something wrong with it. It might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
They have places in California, Tennessee, Louisiana, a few other states. That's good. So, the reason why I asked Downgrade is because usually with the regional companies, they're a lot better to work for than the international ones. Like the regional ones, they tend to take much better care of their employees. In part because, well, you know, they don't see people as being quite as replaceable as the national companies do, but also because they want to hire the better talent. You know, the Puke Man, you saw that. Yeah. You could tell it's kind of Eddie's first time having to be put in that kind of situation. So not comfortable with it. beef stew at work the other day. Since you couldn't taste it, head chef tasted it and loved it. Nice. Oh, you survived, eh? Thank you so much for being here, let me see, and thank you for your well wishes. I really appreciate you. You make sure you have yourself a great day, okay? Okay, so we have the third coin. Let's check out the rest of the area here. Make sure we're not missing anything. The Woodside Apartments. This gate is open from 8 a.m. until 7 p.m. Outside those hours, request assistance at the reception. Hashtag. Like James's cell service, there is no reception. Okay, so no items here that it appears we can pick up. Head chef helps you find a place at hospital to chain up your bicycle for when you decide riding it to work. That way you can save on gas money. You know, it's really nice when you got good peeps like that. Folks who especially make it a point to take care of their employees. You got a good head chef, and you know it's what makes them a head chef. You know. Not just, you know, barking orders and running the kitchen and what have you, but making sure that the people that you got there, and especially the good ones, have a good reason to stay around. Okay, so we have 3 coins, which lets us do the puzzle. And in some respects, it does mirror the original game. It's that first verse that really does this, with the 3 bright coins and the 5 holes B. So you don't need to have 5 coins to do this. You just need the 3. What's interesting is that this is a way more elaborate setup than the original. With the original game, it would tell you in one small poem where the coins go. Here, it's more each piece of this poem is going to tell us where to go. So first, it's the maiden underneath the tree, and in the middle of this whole thing, we've got the tree. So the maiden's going to go here. The wind from behind the maiden doth blow, and the maiden's facing left. So behind her, the wind is blowing. Beautiful flower alone has to grow. So the flower doesn't grow next to the lady; it grows off to the side. And we're going to rotate this so that the flower's there. It's showing. And here comes the man, so sleek and so fine. In the pale moonlight, his eyes doth shine. So, out in the moonlight, you've got the man. The man doth approach, his blade now revealed. So the man's got a blade, and he's approaching. Away from the man doth the maiden flee towards the flower, away from the tree. So the maiden's running away. She sees that the man's drawn his blade. He's coming at her. Where once grew a flower, a venomous glee. So the snake was hiding around the flower. Where once was a maiden, a stone doth be. The woman got bitten by the snake and died. And standing over her grave, the man doth remain. His blade never met the vile serpent's vein. Whenever you need to leave early, the head chef will change your schedule for you as long as you can get your work done before. See, that especially is so important. And it's fair. You know, you've got somebody there who's in charge, who's actually conscientious of your guys' needs, and who is being fair about it. Like, you know, as long as work's done for the day, you're not leaving everyone else hanging, you should be able to go home when you need to. Zach, welcome in. How you doing? The beast, who its teeth and her flesh doth bore. So the beast had bitten the maiden. He who has failed, the man failed to kill the snake, and she who is no more, the woman's dead. Now unto you falls a grievous chore. Who carries blame for what fate had in store? Who is responsible for this whole dang thing? For me, it's the snake. No question. You can, if I'm not mistaken, though, because I think that I had accidentally placed the wrong coin, like reflexively placed a coin in the top slot there that I did not intend to. You can actually place other coins up there, so it's interesting. Like, the game's just asking you, hey, who do you think is responsible for this? And I have a feeling that's going to have some effect on the ending. You doing all right? I'm so glad to hear that, Zach. Yeah, apparently it is my affiliate anniversary. Like, I totally didn't realize it. Like, I thought my affiliate anniversary was in November. So all of this is like super coincidental. I'm like, wait, I'm getting chills from this now, actually, because I'm like, wait a minute. I don't know if today is the actual day, or if it was like a day or two before or a day or two after today. Like, it's so crazy to me, though. Dalish, welcome on in, and thank you so much for the well wishes. I really appreciate you. Also, thank you so much for a follow. Always is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for your kindness. How are you doing? Zach, I am so glad to hear you're alright. How's life been, man? We just finished the puzzle, and we've got the key to 201. So we're gonna actually do a quick save here. Full disclosure that, you know, from just taking a look at the save files that I've got on there, I'm actually way further along in the game than we're currently at right now. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm about 2/3 of the way done with the game. I started playing it on my personal time, probably like a day or two after it came out, whenever I had some days off. So this has definitely been one of those games that I haven't been able to put down, and that says a lot. So I'm a lot farther along, but I haven't actually beaten the game. It's a weird situation that we're streaming a game that I've partially played but haven't beaten. But I'll also be playing the game on my personal time on the other file, so we do end up beating the game. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but at the same time, it's where we're at, guys. Thank you so much, Zach. life has had its ups and downs lately, but you've been doing the best you can. Yeah, I hear and I feel that, and I just hope that things smooth out and get better for you with every day, Zach. And especially with the way that life has been kind of pouring a little bit of rain here and there. You got this, man. If there's anything that myself or anyone else in the communities can ever do, you just let us know. Okay, we're here for you too. When you first started working there, he asked you one day how you were doing. You told him how you might not be able to, how he might not be able to reach you by phone for 2 weeks because you were going to be out of data, and he helped keep your phone on so you could keep in touch. He wouldn't let you pay him back. Yeah, you've really got a gem of a manager, Downgrade. It's rare. It's rare as heck to have someone care to that degree. So I hope that you're able to keep working with them for quite a bit longer. It sounds to me like not only do you have a really generous and insightful boss, but this is also someone who could really be a serious mentor for you as you develop in your current role and to possibly keep climbing that ladder. And to do things that you want to do, especially trying to transfer eventually over to California. I kind of feel like this is the guy. This is the guy who's going to be able to help you do that. And it's wonderful that you had that Downgrade, because I know there are so many bosses out there who wouldn't give two thoughts or care worth anything. So I'm happy for you, man. Really happy for you. Thank you, Zach. I really appreciate that. And of course, man. I mean, you got so many of us who know you and who care about you, and I know it seems a little weird at times to rely on folks who you may only either know online or who live great distances away from you. But if there's anything I've learned from this past few months, it's that sometimes your closest friends and the people that you can trust the most, the people who care about you the most, may not even be the people who are around you in real life. That has become very glaringly obvious, at least in my case, that there are some folks who I put trust in and got emotionally invested in here in real life that I kind of found out the hard way. I didn't mean as much to them as my title does, and my knowledge base does. So it hurt like no other when I kind of found out, and that's kind of where I stepped away from everything, is just after I had that kind of realization of I don't mean anything to these people here, except as a repository of knowledge and a straw man punching bag for the stuff that they were going through at their own workplace. And so I'm just like, I thought they had my back, but they didn't. But then I take a look at all of y'all on the Discord and at Twitch, and I'm like, okay, like, you guys actually have my back. And it's so weird to think about, but, you know, never be shy about reaching out when you need to. And Downgrade, he told you if you ever need anything, let him know. You know, that's really the mark of a good person as well. Definitely keep, no matter what you do, Downgrade, keep in touch with that dude, because they'll help you get to where you want to be. And it's one of those folks who, it sounds like it's not even kind of one of those, what can you do for me, like, you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back. But it actually does sound like someone who genuinely cares, and that's a good thing. Randall, welcome in. How are you doing? There's a lot of people you met through Twitch, and that really means a lot. Yes. And honestly, Zach, you're one of those people for me too. So I really appreciate that. That feeling is mutual. It's been a very surreal experience for me, and I say this as someone who has usually been a very private person. Even growing up, I was more of a loner than anything else. So, trying to get out of my shell and surround myself with folks around here who I thought could also kind of understand what I was going through as other healthcare people. It felt great at first, and felt really cathartic being able to share experiences and share stories. But after a while, I was like, wait, that's all that they ever really cared about is the um, mutual sharing the mutual trauma. Let's put it that way. Versus actually, getting to know each other as people and so on and so forth. So disappointing. It hurt like hell, but we're crawling back away from the edge of that pit of despair. Okay, so we are in apartment 201. I will say that for those of you who are watching this playthrough with some phenomenal streamers, of course, I'm referencing both Genesis as well as who is Chelsea. If you do not want to be spoiled as you continue watching this stream, you may want to go into lurk mode or altogether close out the channel after this cutscene because we've pretty much gotten to a point where it's very close to where both of them have left off. So just want to give you that warning for those of you who are wanting to either watch for the first time along with Jen or for the first time along with Chelsea. I don't want to ruin that for you. Working in the hospital, even though you're a cook, it still feels like you're making a difference. You are making a difference, downgrade, because here's the deal, and this is the part that a lot of folks don't really quite mention. Working in a hospital, it's not just about the direct healthcare folks. The whole operation takes a lot of different folks of all different walks of life, performing a whole litany of responsibilities that it all has to come together in order for the hospital to do its even most basic functions. And one of those things is nutrition and food, and that's definitely not something to snub your nose at. So you do make a difference by making sure that the patients get the meal trays that they're supposed to get, by making sure that any special needs are being met, whether it's carb consistent diets for folks who have diabetes, making sure that folks who have impaired kidney function have certain dietary needs that are met. You play a part in that, whether others recognize that or not, and that shouldn't really downplay your importance. I just feel that, especially in the hospital environment, it's all one team, all one mission, and there's nothing to be ashamed of saying, hey, I'm a cook and I work at the hospital, because you do your part. Thank you so much for that, Zach. Honestly, it's complicated. On the one hand, a lot of great folks in this industry. On the other hand, it's it tarnishes in a way that I haven't seen before. And that's why I was kind of so shook and so I guess bothered by what I was seeing out of my supposed friend group. They're not bad people. they're just bad friends. um, they're all great people. They do great things and they care, but you know, it's just in a different way. Oh, that's fine. You know, please don't worry. I don't know if they could use more of ABBA type people, but you know, we got plenty of good people in healthcare. If anything, I just wish that that we could get even more people into the system to be able to help out with the patient load. Because let's also be honest, it's not even a matter of getting more folks in so we could take care of this patient load so much as we need more folks in so we can give folks the quality of care that they deserve. So some of these instances where you might see a high level practitioner like a doctor for all of 15 minutes, I mean, let's be honest, man. Patients deserve more than just 15 minutes. And I'm not putting the blame on the at the feet of the you know, practitioners either. They're kind of doing what they have to keep their job with the companies they work for. But it'd be nice to be able to really be able to provide a level service that's greater than that. Even if the situation was bad, at least the music would. Yeah, no, I don't know that anyone wants to be listening to no Dancing Queen. And then we get this infamous scene. You get it, Zach. You definitely get it. Like I myself grew up in an enlisted household. For me, you know, I don't have a lot of extended family that I could ever say I would like or trust. And most of those folks I didn't really keep up with how their lives unfolded. But my dad especially did his 20 years in the Navy. And that was a huge portion of my childhood. Having a bunch of military friends who came and went, actually. Kind of funny because you know, I had the good fortune of coming along at a point in my dad's career. We didn't move very often. So I think I moved like twice. Finished duty stations twice with my dad, and that was it. You got a new phone downgrade? Let's go. I like it. I like how Pyramid Head was barely phased by that. Hockey, welcome on in. Thank you so much for your well wishes. You know, it's kind of funny, Hockey, because I didn't even know that it was my affiliate anniversary. Like, I thought that it was in November. So I have no idea if it's actually like today, or if it's like 2 days earlier or 2 days later. I very much appreciate the well wishes, though. It was kind of a shock to me, too. I just kind of figured, okay, you know, I wanted to play some Silent Hill 2 remake, and kind of wanted to to the stream. So I'm like, well, why not just do both of them together? It took some ironing out to get the tech stuff together, but it seems to be holding up okay. Oh my gosh, hockey is amazing, man. It's so amazing. And if I knew that you had like a PS5, I'd totally be hooking you up right now to get a copy of this game so you could play it yourself. It's that good, and I think that you would absolutely love this. Hashtag let me know if you do have a PS5, and hashtag let me know when when we can get you everything you can so that you can enjoy along with us. I haven't played through the entire game yet, so full disclosure that I've got a whole slew of private files, save files that that are pretty much like save scum. Let's be honest. So I have a lot of files that run around the halfway point to the 2/3 point of the game, I think. So I haven't fully beaten the game yet. We're much farther along, but I kind of figured that it'd be a weird thing for me to jump in like 2/3 into the game and have you guys watch along with me and kind of go through the journey along with me. So I was like, okay, we'll just start a new game file, and we'll keep playing off of this one or streaming off of this one, and then playing offline using the other files. Bro, hockey. Let me know. Just keep me in the loop, man. Also, exactly what I was thinking, Mino. Thank you for understanding the assignment. Also, hockey. How's everything going down there in Florida, man? I gather obviously you're safe and all, but bro, like I remember what it was like getting hit with like one hurricane after another like that. How much it sucks, especially. Okay, so at this point, there would have been a notification on Steam saying that you've reached the other world. So here we are in the other world, very decrepit, very much questionable in so many different ways. And even though it's not as foggy, it's dark and it's terrifying. Fair warning that if you are watching Genesis or Who is Chelsea with their first playthroughs of this game, you may see some things watching this stream that they may not have encountered just yet. So if you're not wanting to spoil your watch experience with either of those streamers, now may be a good time for you to either lurk or tune away from the channel. No hard feelings. I just want to make sure that you get to enjoy this experience the way that you intend to and the way that you want to. Your area wasn't affected, thankfully. Mostly had wind and rain along with power flickering in the morning for 2 days, but fine otherwise. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm so happy for you. So happy for you, hockey. Actually, it's I can say the same thing with my folks, thankfully. And I'm just glad that you weren't in that path. Maybe next year, hockey solved my quandary. Yeah, for sure, next year. Because I will definitely say that I'm thinking that next year I'll have a little bit more that I can share with communities, and hockey, you're definitely going to be on that list. While you were in high school, you actually had thoughts of going into the military, but life took you in a different direction. If you were to go into the medical field, you want to study psychology because you think the human mind is interesting, and you want to figure out why humans think the way they do and what they think. You know, it's interesting, Zach, because I think you and I had a very, very similar type of ambition around high school. I will say that in my case, my eyesight was too bad to allow me to go in, but I was looking for a while at applying to the service academies before ultimately it didn't happen, and I went to school for physics and mathematics instead. Sucked at it, and goodness knows I definitely should have stopped while I was ahead and switched over to the health sciences sooner, but such is history, right? You'd have to talk with Chim or anyone else who knows stuff about computer parts, so you know what's good and find a site to make it, or at least find a good pre-built one. Yes. Yes. 1,000% agree with that, Hockey. I would say, personally, I've looked at Newegg as being a good source of equipment. I can't say if they are still like super on the ball with spare, well, not spare parts, but with like individual parts or what have you. But the past couple of times I've used them, it's always been reliable. You'll be putting in your own money in addition to whatever others put in because you feel bad. I mean, hockey, we get it, dude. At the same time, you know, just please know that that we do love you, we do care about you. So, you know, we're there with you, man. Oh, staggering. Mino, thank you so much for that generous 3 months of Tier 1 to Randall. I really appreciate that. Mino, you're also a freaking machine, bro. Truth be told, your field that you were going to go into was film industry. You want to be an actor. One of the colleges you could have went to is actually New York Film. Yo, Zach, that is freaking amazing, bro. I had no idea. Also, wicked respect for you to pursue pursue that dream, because I mean, especially at that age. I mean, there's so many uncertainties as it is in your teens, but to go that full tilt, bro. Alright, we got one creepy crawly over that ways. Three months of Tier 1 to hockey. Thank you so much for that, Mino. Yo, seriously, bro. You are popping off today, and I greatly appreciate you. Thank you for all your support. And just thank you for being so kind and generous to everyone in the community. Please don't feel any pressure to do so, okay? Never any pressure. Oh no. No, you don't, bro. Whew. Okay, now that it looks like we cleared out this area, let's go and see what the spoils are. Yeah, I hear that, Zach. I hear that. 1,000% agree. I mean, I will admit that for close to 10 years, I was on a pathway that wasn't very fruitful, and that actually made me feel pretty worthless at times. But eventually, it did lead to where I'm at right now. Yo, what are you doing, Mino? What are you doing, bro? Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting those 3 months to Zach. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I still don't believe you, Mino. Like, I know we're cut from the same cloth. Like, I know you, man. I greatly appreciate that, man. I really do. Okay, let's see. What else we got? Oh, nice. Got some more bullets. Thank you so much for that, Zach. You know, one of these days I'm hoping to do customized emotes. I just haven't really figured out like what theme I want to go with. Like, I want to go with something kind of science-y or spacey or what have you. With maybe a twist of Isaac Asimov's Foundation series, the Foundation trilogy. But I haven't quite settled on like what theme to do, you know? So I figured the next best thing, emotes that you see in. Yeah. Thanks again, Mino. Thank you, man. Just thank you. Is it 333? That sounds like a Domino's kind of deal. I still remember their advertisement for like the 555 back in like 2010 or something like that. Like buying 3 medium pizzas for like $5 a piece. As soon as I saw the 333, I'm like, bro, this guy right here, freaking legendary status. Okay, let's see here. Nah, Mino, you're in your own class of legendary, bro. You got legends, and then you got legendary Mino. Let's be real about that. Okay, so here's the clock puzzle. Very interesting take on the original puzzle. For those who are curious, the original puzzle actually saw you solve the clock puzzle by finding a key to open up the face of the clock, so that way you could adjust the hands accordingly. Once you adjust the hands, you are able to go from the room with the dead guy in front of the staticky TV, and go to the apartment next door, pretty much where Pyramid Head was standing in the previous apartment complex. So they took this puzzle from that portion of the apartments and went one step further with it. So I am all for it. So you have Henry who fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west to the other side. But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. And here we've got another classic puzzle in story form kind of a deal. It tends to be like this, just based off of the coin puzzle in this, where, well, okay, that and the room 206, 208 trap, where you go into that room and you have to open up a safe. The clues are all given to you as part of riddle, and here, if you take a look at the stylization, three things kind of well, no, four things jump out at me. You see that there's a little bit more emphasis on the names Henry, Mildred, and Scott, compared to the rest of the handwriting here. But also, you see Henry has fled to the west, and it's very, very emphasized with the way that this person wrote it. If you look at just the heart of the text, though, it doesn't give you as much of that emphasis. So it feels to me that that anytime I'm processing these puzzles, I want to look at the heart of of what the text says, but also to take a step back from that and look at the original artwork with it. So what I'm guessing here is, if we're looking at this from the perspective of a clock, possibly hours, minutes, and seconds. And it's telling us, I'm supposing, that the hours, if we're fleeing to the west, it could be anywhere from 6 to noon. So 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. We're talking about due west, 9 o'clock. Okay, so we unmask the clock. It's already got the hands, or I'm sorry, not the hands, but it's got the face of the clock open already, which is great. And then we get this nice little throwback here. So we have an inscription here for Scott, and we've also got 2 different arrows. The one that shows west looks like it's at 9 o'clock, so I'm guessing that's where the hour's hand is going to lay down, or where it's going to face. So we just have to find said hour hand. Can't get through to the other side of that door, but it's brilliant that they got somebody on the other side of that door knocking on the door. Kind of have to wonder if it's like another version of James, like an echo of another James trying to find his way through the apartments. We've seen a few dead bodies in Silent Hill who resemble James, and each one of those kind of make me wonder whether there have been several iterations of James trying to get out of here and not succeeding. Nope. Okay, so the area that we just came through may have sealed off. You will say that you're looking forward to sporting your Wolverine costume. Nice. First time people will see it in person. Oh, that is so awesome. I'm hoping that it's a great time overall. But I'm also hoping that you get a lot of good compliments on that costume, because I think I've seen it before when you've sported it off for stream, and if it's the one I'm thinking of, oh yeah, it's a good one. Any more scarabs? Good. Now, who else wants some of Jade's? Dude had the tactical advantage. He didn't take it though. You have an idea for when you show up at the party? When you arrive, you plan on arriving and having hell spells. Nice! No, that'll be a hell of a good entrance. You should totally do it, Zach. And it does fit. I mean, we are talking about Wolverine. Can't get through here, so we gotta go up and over. Target them so they are not active, at least not actively, try to kill us. I'll take it for what I can. Okay, so none of y'all's move, you're gonna get anyone else? Move, you're gonna get it. Man, whoever came up with putting in these different noises, they're brilliant and they're sick and twisted at the same time. You know that later on down the line you want to get a second costume so you can make the sleeveless version of the suit. Original plan was having one of your IRL buddies go with you. You're gonna be Deadpool. You're gonna ride someone on as like a prayer. Oh man. Something came up for him so he couldn't go. Oh man. You know what? I still think that that your plan is ingenious. You absolutely need to follow through with this. Okay. gonna move? Anyone else? Someone else active. Who wants some? I like how James is also breathing a little heavy. I'm like, bro, I get it. And if you're all kind of wondering, like, what the heck I'm doing in this kind of case, I'm looking at, like, I'm kind of leading with my gun as I'm searching through these hallways, because it'll at least give me, like, a first, it'll give me a first strike on anyone who actually tries to take a jump at us. So even if we start the fight with a bullet going to the enemy, I may end it with doing melee attacks still, just to make sure I don't burn through all my ammo. You definitely intend to. You were generally surprised with the quality of the costume itself. Oh wow, dude. That's rare, but at the same time, I am so happy that you found a place that was able to offer you that kind of costume. That is bloody amazing, and I definitely want to say, absolutely rock it, bro. Absolutely rock it to the fullest. Yeah, the other reason why I'm also leading off with my gun like this is so that I can much more easily peek around corners. I kind of found that, you know, when you're just doing, say, like this kind of movement here, like trying to approach this corner, for instance, if I'm walking up this ways, it'll take me a little bit more time to kind of hone in, take a swing at an enemy. But if I'm leading with my gun, totally different story. Let's have a look around. Is that a radio up there? Oh yeah, that is a radio. Talk about protecting your entertainment system. In an apartment looking this bad, absolute key to making sure that your stuff doesn't get lifted and fenced. I love the detail that they put into all the scenes in this game. This place would look so much nicer, you know, being a part of the actual town of Silent Hill, and not this decrepit copy of the world. You plan on upgrading it later on. Upgrade the gloves, put on the metal pieces. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds bloody amazing. I mean, look at this. You got yourself a little kitchenette here. Little dining table. this here sad looking bedroom area. No bathroom? Really? No bathroom in this place? Yeah, that's pretty crappy. Oh, there we go with that iconic song. Okay, so let's see here. Come on out through here. We're on the balcony. Only one way out. Oh boy. Forgetting that happens. Okay, so we are now locked in here. We're gonna love tap that enemy. Take the key to 306. Anyone else want to be dumb enough to challenge? Okay, we got the key room 306. Should be over here around the corner. Big mistake. I made a bigger mistake by not dodging. You got lots of ideas you want to do. You've been taking it slow because you've been more focused on basics. Yeah, I mean that's understandable and absolutely forgivable. It's just kind of one of those things where I'm looking at, like, you know, being able to do things or get things set up so that you can so you can have more to spend guild free. It's a big thing. But I definitely hope that you're able to play up what you want to dress up as and everything. You know, get the costumes just the way that you want it. And if they're anything like what you've already built up, it's going to be that much more amazing. Someone's got to be alive in here. Since you've gotten your new house, furniture or appliances, yes. You know, I'm still so stoked that you were able to buy your childhood home, man. It's absolutely wonderful that you were able to keep it in the family. One thing I can say is that with houses, though, I mean that's the heavy cost right there. Just trying to make sure that you got everything for keeping the space pretty well kept, well maintained. You know, feeling like home. Yeah. But it's good though that that you've been able to get everything kind of going, get that ball rolling. Best part about that is that once you've gotten things done up, usually it'll last a longer while. Okay, I saw that mannequin. I just don't know where it went off to. So let's go say hi. Man, that distraction. I looked down to go and try to address this here enemy just to get ambushed by the mannequin. Bro, that was brutal. Since you got your new couch, your living room looks like a living room. Yeah, bro, I'm excited for you. End up falling asleep on the new couch a couple of times when you got off work this week. Yo, and see, that's the wonderful thing about it too. I know it sounds hokey because, you know, folks kind of look at it like, well, it's a couch. Like, what are you excited about? I'm looking at it like, bro, it's a couch. Them shits are comfortable. I mean, whether you're talking about sitting there, you know, reading a book or watching some TV or, you know, taking a nap. I mean, it doesn't have to be anything fancy, but it's got to be comfy AF. And I especially love it too, because I'll admit I didn't really own a couch, but I have owned futons in the past. And bro, having a futon or a couch to just like plop into after getting home from work, just to like take that little breather before you go off and you do you know, you shower, you do you know, some meal prepping or anything at all, just to decompress. Oh bro, it's so underrated. Chain just fell off of this, so let's see if anyone's dumb enough to try to challenge James. Anyone else? Oh, I hear someone else out there. Get up, bro. Get up. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, see the autosave there? We're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and take the hour hand. That opened up this chain door here. I'm getting a low battery warning in one of my earbuds. So once we get to the save there, we're actually gonna go ahead and save and call quits for the stream for now. Just because, I mean, honestly, if I can't hear what's going on in game, we ain't going to be doing so well. It's a very comfortable couch. Couch is new to you, but it's a pre-owned one. One of your buddy's sisters was giving it away because she got a new one. Oh, nice, bro. I know it sounds so weird to say, but like that right there is like the best. I know it sounds weird because pre-owned couch and everything. But at the same time, I'm looking at like, hey, if somebody's been taking damn good care of that couch, ain't nothing wrong with it. That and you know, it's kind of nice when it's already been a little bit lived in, because you know you don't get that super chemical new couch smell and what have you. Which I don't know, it takes away, in my eyes, it takes away from the hominess. But yeah, it's always a nice thing to be able to at least get that little piece, you know, at a time that makes the home the home. You know what I'm saying? This is actually where, unfortunately, I do have to call it quits. I know it's a little bit of an abrupt ending to the stream, and I apologize for that. Just any time that I've tried to use my regular headphones, like my wired headphones, I don't know exactly like what's going on with my cables, but you could definitely hear the electrical interference, and you just hear nothing but like a buzz on my in my headphones and everything. So I'm like, bro, like you guys, thankfully, hopefully can't hear it whenever I do try to use my wired headphones, but it makes it so distracting, and I can barely hear. Like I tried earlier today to even navigate the starting menu and everything, and I could barely hear it. So I was like, there's no way I'm gonna miss or there's no way I'm going to pick up on like half the enemy cues or what have you, like hearing the skittering of like the scarab when it's in your in the area around you, or hearing the creepy crawly movements of one of those enemies slithering across the floor. I'm like, yeah, if I want James to survive this experience, I may need to hear this. So I gave up on trying to get my my wired headphones to work, so switched over to these wireless earbuds. And for as much as they work well, they also do have that limited charge. So we may end up being back on later on today after I let them recharge. It just kind of depends on how much juice they'll be able to retain. So for at least this portion of the stream today, we're going to call it quits. But I'll definitely make sure that that I do an updated tag and everything for stream if we come back online a little later today. So thank you everyone for being here, and just for being awesome and being yourselves. And you know, especially thank y'all for your well wishes. Mino, you're a champion, and I greatly appreciate you. I really do. And I just hope that y'all have yourselves a beautiful day, beautiful weekend. If I don't get to see you, if I do get to see you a little later today, buckle up, because it's gonna be a wild ride through these apartments. I'm not gonna give too much away, but I will say that just even looking through the lens of Silent Hill, the original sequel, or even Silent Hill, the OG, very first PlayStation version, Silent Hill, nothing ever goes like super smooth or super easy once you hit the other world. But yeah, thank you all so much, and I will see you around the platforms. Y'all have a good one.